What's up, Edgar? Chat, is this real? Where have you been, homie? You know, been around, man. Obviously not here on YouTube, short of the last few days, or posting anything anyway. I've been alright, Been chilling, you know. Appreciate you stopping by. How you doing, Edgar? I feel like I'm getting some serious lag in this game. Pretty good, just chilling. I like it. So it's good to hear. This isn't even showing as an event. I'm so confused. I think the game is like super laggy right now, or the servers or something. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, if it is lagging, or if it does lag, hopefully it's not in awful moments that are gonna cost me. There we go. Cool. I used to watch all your Fallout 76 glitches and dupe videos. How come you stopped posting videos? First of all, I appreciate it. It means a lot that you watch my videos. I hope that you enjoyed them, you know, got use out of them. I stopped posting, you know, very simply and mainly because I got bored of the game and I got burnt out from the game. I was playing a very lot of the game and the game only had so much to offer, or that I found, you know, genuinely fun, so I ended up getting kind of bored, and then also between all the time that I was playing the game and also making videos for the game, it just kind of burnt me out a bit. So yeah, I decided to step away. I probably should have said something to everybody, and I've always felt like that after leaving, like, from doing videos for a bit, because I've done it multiple times in the past. But yeah, I really didn't think I was going to be away for, you know, frickin' 3+ years, anywhere near that. I just myself thought I was going to, you know, take a little bit of a break, and then I was going to get the itch to come back, which I got the itch to come back many times. I just never really, I don't know. There was always something going on in my life, or I, you know, thought about it and was like, oh, I'm going to do it, and then it came to the time and I never actually did. I don't know, it was always something, man. But yeah, I ended up stepping away just because I got bored and burnt out, basically. And then also the game never really started coming out with anything too major. You know, the game still hasn't dropped like a ton of new content or anything, or like a new map or anything like that. So that didn't exactly help. That's understandable. I did the same, but leaving me on a cliffhanger. Or maybe you meant to say bud or something. I don't know. But yeah, you know, I think a lot of people went through it. For me, I think it came a bit quicker. Maybe my tolerance level or my interest level varied from a lot of people. But also, again, I wasn't just playing the game a lot. I was, I mean, that was like my main game for a good bit. And then also on top of that, I was also making all the videos too, which took up a good amount of time as well. And also involved the game. So it definitely further contributed to me getting burnt out. This guy's gotta level up. I think this guy. Grats to him. Grats to him. Looking for second statue. Where are thou, second statue? I guess towards the middle, probably. Nice little lag spike. It's gotta be the server. I'm not dropping frames or anything on my stream. It's gotta just be the server. Maybe they're doing maintenance or something. Where is this statue, though? Second... Is this it? No. Is this not a statue? No. Yeah, I don't have a damn clue. Oh, we're here. Bruh. Here we go. And in we go. Recently I've came back for the upcoming stuff. I saw some glitches of an infinite collectrons glitch, but could never find the vid that explained it well like you used to. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely gotten urges to come back and give it a try as well, but there's always either been something out of the time that held my interest enough to keep me from that, or there was something coming soon enough that I just said, it's not even worth it. You know, X game is going to be out soon, and I'm going to be definitely playing that a bunch, like Diablo 4 now, for instance. If Diablo 4 hadn't been coming out for a good while longer, then I honestly could have seen myself trying to go back to 76, or, you know, trying that and some other stuff for a little bit during this summer while we waited for Starfield and, you know, Diablo 4 if it, again, released at a later date, stuff like that. But, that's just not how it panned out, you know? There was always something that held my interest just enough to keep me from bothering going back and trying some other stuff like 76 again. I guess part of that may also be the fact that my interest level to do that kind of stuff may not have actually been that high. Uh-oh. Oh boy, wait, I think I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm stuck. What the fuck? Okay, so... Great game, solid experience here. I guess I'm gonna have to come all the way. Oh, you know what I can do actually? It's actually not that bad. I can leave the dungeon. Bless. I'm right at the start of the dungeon, thankfully, so it's actually not that bad. Sorry to hear that you couldn't find a solid video for the glitch you're referring to, though. 'Tis unfortunate. Don't know if that would be because of the glitch being, like, not, well, you know, I guess it could straight up just be, like, cap, for one. or it could be kind of complicated, or it could just be super hit or miss, and so not really necessarily worth somebody covering, or maybe it's like just super private. I mean, there's so many different possibilities that it could be, I guess. So now we go to here. So, if you're still here, Edgar, what are you playing, aside from 76? Because I know you said you recently came back. What were you playing before that, if anything? And are you currently playing anything else alongside 76? Also, I guess you can let me know how you're feeling about 76 since coming back. What's up, Tech? I beat the capstone on tier 2 at 36. It was hard as hell. Oh, where is it? This one? Wait, what is that? Oh, World Tier 3? Yeah, the level 50 capstone to unlock tier 3. That's good though. I mean, I assume it was hard if you're only level 36 while doing it, and it's recommended 50, and everything is level 50. That would that would make sense to be difficult. That's good though. The question is, like, even though you completed it, like, is it actually worth doing anything in World Tier 3 already? Or is it, like, too much of a struggle? Because you don't want to be doing content that's, like, you're sitting there, like, super struggle. It's more efficient to do content that, like, obviously you're not necessarily breezing through, but that has a level to it, and like an efficiency to it that is in sort of like a decent spot. It's like if you were doing nightmare dungeons that were like, you know, way too high and you're like barely making it through. Like, yeah, you're doing one that's like much higher level, but for efficiency's sake, it's obviously not better in terms of like going for drops and XP and stuff. Yeah, it's tough, but I was a part of a world boss and got good gear. I can use it in 6 levels. Nice, nice. So you have it at like what, like level 40 then? If you got it around that level? Or no? You were level 36, so oh, treasure goblin. I didn't even realize at first. So level 50 maybe, depending on what level you were? Or is it just at a weird level requirement? That's cool though. That's always nice to look forward to. It can be like, it can suck having that higher level gear and not being able to use it right away, but around those levels, it doesn't take a super long time to actually level up, so it's not really that bad of a wait. Plus, it's really, really nice having any sort of decent gear to look forward to once you get to X level. It gives you just like an immediate solid upgrade to whatever all is on the items. Armor, DPS, all that kind of stuff. $39 now, they're at 45. Gotcha. I'll probably switch back to 2. Yeah. I mean, that's probably what I would do as well. I mean, I guess I would have to feel out what tier 3 felt like what levels everything was, and how much of a struggle all the content was that I was doing, because I don't want it to be like too much of a struggle and in turn too slow of a process. If I could just go to world tier 2 and do, you know, whatever best stuff I can to get XP or whatever, and you know, even if I was breezing through the stuff in World Tier 2, you're going to be able to get through so much more, so quicker, and in turn get more XP from it, than sitting there struggling to take out stuff in World Tier 3 that, yes, might give you a bit more XP, but due to the rate you're doing it at, being much slower, it obviously overall would mean less XP. So I would have to feel it out to really make that assessment for myself, but I would assume that that's what I would do as well, as continue on World Tier 2 for a bit longer. Maybe until mid-40s at least. Maybe once you get that gear upgraded, 45, then you'll be able to work through content at a noticeably quicker rate in World Tier 3. And so you'll feel confident about sticking it out there. Very well possible. A lot of it comes down to like your build and what items you may already have, you know? If you have a good build and you already have like multiple really helpful and build essential legendary aspects and stuff like that, then yeah, I mean, you might be good to go. Anyways, I'm going to leave you to it. Nice seeing you again and talking to you. Take care. Hey, Edgar, I appreciate you stopping by, man. I really do. Thank you for the support in the past, for stopping by now, and I hope to see you in the future streams, my man. Have a good one. Phone died back now? All good, man. Appreciate you returning. In the middle of a boss fight of some sort right now. For the seasonal quest here. Nice. Nice. What's up, Alex? Appreciate you stopping by. When will you make more Fallout videos? Not sure. Can't say for certain that I'll end up making more Fallout videos, honestly. I mean, just because it's been so much time since all those games, even 76, have come out. And I stepped away from 76 because of the fact that I got burnt out and bored of the game, and I haven't really played the game much since. It's definitely possible that I return and, you know, feel out 76, and if I enjoy it and I want to do some more videos for it, maybe I will. I've also considered doing some throwback videos for like Fallout 4, especially once the next-gen update comes out for it, assuming it is still going to come. Just, you know, covering what stuff for glitches and everything still works in that game, or doing kind of like fun creative videos in regards to playing through the game. 76, there's only really so much to do, honestly. That's kind of the main thing. Like, there's really only so much that can be done for content with those games because of them being older and having been out for a good while and so much already covered or not really possible in them. So it's not really a question I can give a super definitive answer to, unfortunately. Don't blame you, it's kind of boring. Yeah, I assume you're referring to 76. I mean, it's been a long time, and they've only put so much in the game. Like, it would be different if they were doing, like, paid expansions, or if they were taking the game outside of the original map and stuff like that, but they're not, unfortunately. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, 76. Yeah, I mean, I've had the itch to go back and play it and give it another try many times in the past years, but like I was telling Edgar as well up in the chat previously, I was telling him the same kind of thing, basically, that I had the itch to go back multiple times, but there was just always something that kept me from doing so, either a game that's currently already out or a game that would be coming out soon. And so I never really ended up getting around to actually doing it. But I'm not even sure I would have lasted anyway, to be honest, because yeah, like you said, it's kind of boring. I don't know. Starfield's around the corner though. I don't know if you play on PC or Xbox, but Starfield's around the corner. If so, that's definitely something that a lot of people will be excited for, and I will definitely be playing a ton of and doing videos for. Diablo 4, which is one of the main things I've been playing since it came out in early June last month. Possibility that I do videos for that. And then also, like I said, there's you know, the ideas in the back of my head, some of which are, you know, trying 76 again, or maybe doing some throwback videos for older games like Fallout 4 or Skyrim, stuff like that. Because there's definitely still people that play those games too. Yeah, I'm very excited for Starfield. Same. Did you figure out the glitches yourself? All of them that I posted? No, not all of them. Some of them I definitely did, yep. But no, not all of them. But any of the time when I wasn't the one who found them, or even if I wasn't the only one who had a hand in finding them, I would credit people, obviously. Either in the description or in the actual video, like verbally, depending on, I guess, the scenario or the time frame of when I posted it. I probably switched it up, you know. Early on, maybe I was just doing like text, like description credits. Maybe later on I was doing verbal credits sometimes as well. Probably also depended on if the person had like a YouTube channel with a video on it, or if it was like somebody who just came to my Discord and, you know, showed me that they found a glitch and, you know, they didn't have a YouTube channel or anything for me to promote for them. So I would just literally put their name in text or something. But yeah, definitely did not find them all myself. Do you have Game Pass? I'm not even... If you don't, you should definitely get it. I've had Game Pass in the past. I don't really play on Xbox at all. I do have Xbox. And I guess there's Game Pass on PC as well. But there's not really a ton of stuff on PC that I would have needed Game Pass for. Like, because I guess I only play so many games. And those are the main games that I play or did play for the past, you know, couple years or whatever. So I haven't really needed Game Pass. There was a small time frame where I did have Game Pass for maybe like, I don't know, maybe I got it for like Halo and a couple other things or something like that. Just to play for a little bit because me and friends got the itch to do so. But no, I don't have Game Pass currently. And I haven't really played games on Xbox or that are exclusive to Xbox/PC in a good bit either. But I do know the value of Game Pass. I do know that there's a ton of stuff on there, some really solid games, old and new. So yeah. Alright, let's see what all from my inventory I care to keep. If anything. Hopefully there's at least one item I care to keep out of all this stuff. Plus 65 to my total armor, but everything else is kind of crap, unfortunately. Ooh. We lose 7.7 vulnerable damage, but we get like 10% more close damage, and we also get like 10% more core skill damage, and we get 28 to all stats. So we're going to put this on. Endgame, we are wanting a crossbow rather than a bow, but we'll switch that for now. That's worth. Damage to close enemies. Vulnerable damage as well, that's good. This is good. Vulnerable and close. What's going to be better? Chilled, maximum life, poisoned, vulnerable. This has physical oh, definitely this one. Definitely this one we're going to have to swap out. Okay, I gotta go. You have a good night. Hey, Alex, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad that you've enjoyed some videos of mine in the past. And again, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. But enjoy whatever you're going to eat. And I hope to see you in some future streams. Thank you. Nine movement speed, really? I think we're gonna put that on. And movement speed for 4 seconds after killing an elite. Okay, yep. Better armor, of course, too, obviously. Not sure we're going to care to swap to anything. Oh, this is 10 movement speed. 10 movement speed, plus 1 to Shadow Step, which we have. And some Poison Res. Attacks reduce evade's cooldown by 0.6. I would prefer another evade charge, honestly. But yeah, I think we're going to stick with an evade charge. I don't care about the extra skill into Shadow Step. I would prefer to have another evade charge. For sure. And that leaves us with our ring, which we're going to take the... We're going to take the legendary effect off of. I don't know if I care to put it on something right away. Like my new ring that I replaced it with, but... Interesting. So, am I done with the seasonal story? Is that all the seasonal story is? Like, is it just over? Because I think I am. I think that's it. Which is kind of lackluster, to be honest. I sort of thought that there was going to be more to it. I thought that was the final boss, because I was sort of familiar with the name, but, huh. That's kind of lackluster, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know there's still all these chapters for me to work towards, and then I can get different things from. But even so, that's kind of lack, sadly. Change the world tier. Look for this on your map. I wonder if I could just change it to lower world tier, if that would complete it. I'm actually going to do that. I'm very curious to see if it will let me do that. I assume they're more so wanting you to get that when you go up to world tier 3. Oh, I didn't even have to do anything. I didn't even have to change the world tier. It literally just gave it to me for pulling up the menu for it. That's funny. Collect coiling wards found by salvaging legendary armor. Complete the Cathedral of Light, the capstone, obviously, to unlock World Tier 3. That makes sense then. They have one specifically catered to that. Craft 3 more elixirs. Equip a legendary item in every slot. Upgrade one item to rank 4. Reach level 50. Okay, so these are a bit more... these are a bit tougher. Purify Seeds of Hatred in hostile areas. This is like PvP, so that'll be interesting. That won't be hard though. Getting 1,000 of those, that won't be hard. That's nothing. Nightmare Sigils to empower dungeons. Open one torture gift, that's Helltide stuff. Craft Nightmare Sigils. Kill another player in PvP. That'll probably get while going for the Chapter 3 one. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Malignant Tunnels. Echo of Varshan. Okay, so that's going to be like the Echo of Lilith. I wonder how tough that's going to be. 15 Paragon nodes. So that's like getting to like level 54 and 54 and a half or something like that. Upgrading more items, improving a Paragon glyph to rank 4. Okay, well, all in due time. I guess for now, we are going to... I guess just work on dungeons or something, I suppose. We have everything basically done in this main area aside from side quest stuff. So yeah, we might as well start working towards more dungeons and everything. That's going to contribute to us getting more renown and in turn more skill points in Paragon come that time. I don't have a waypoint. Oh, I can go here. I could knock out some malignant tunnels, but I don't really want to bother right now because anything I get, I feel like it's not going to be that good. It's just going to get replaced. I feel like it's better for me to wait on the malignant tunnels until I'm higher level, and then hopefully the caged hearts and stuff I get are better because of that. Okay, completed the quest, I guess. Don't really know what I did, but we'll take it. Oh, you know what I should have done, and what I should have already done. I'll do it once I get over to the dungeon. I will go back to town and quickly craft a couple elixirs because that is free XP. Alright, let me go back to town real quick. I have to make 3 more elixirs for a seasonal chapter challenge anyway. So I think I'll probably just make 3 if I can. I don't know if I have the mats to make 3. I can definitely make 2, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I can make 3 though. I guess we'll find out. I can make 3. Perfect. And wait, what the fuck? I thought I only needed to make 3 more. Where's my challenge? Okay. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I saw this pop up down here saying it was close to completion. And so, naturally, I was thinking that I didn't actually complete it, but I did. Cool. Pop one of those. Got some XP boost now, even though we're literally touching the next level, so we're going to hit that anyway. Need level 45, though. I think you need to make 10 total for another one. Oh, for a different challenge? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't look at really most of the challenges for the last 2 chapters. Just because it's mostly so far off. I want to get to 45 as quickly as I can though for that potion upgrade. And then also for the challenge that comes with it. I don't know what I'm going to take on the capstone. I really don't mind doing the stuff that I am right now at the current level I am. Honestly, I don't know. High 40s, maybe I'll wait until 50. I'm just not sure how confident I am being able to do it. And I don't want to go in there and have it be like a super struggle, you know? Like, I don't want to go in there and have it be like a pain in the ass. I'd like to go in there and have it be like, you know, if it's tough, that's fine, obviously. But I'm not trying to have it be a super struggle. It'd be nice to go in there and be able to, like, hold my own decently so that I have some level of confidence in just sticking on World Tier 3 after. Because if I'm not going to stick on World Tier 3 after, there's really no reason for me to bother unlocking it. The 4 challenge one, you need to make 10 potions. Oh, okay, Tier 4 challenge. Yeah, that's the one I just got then, I'm pretty sure. I think it just came up slow. Chapter 4. Yeah. No, where is it? Right here. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Okay, so, yeah, so I do have that done. For the tier 3s, I'm missing this, which this should not be in tier 3, by the way. I'm just going to throw that out there. Getting 10 caches, you should not have this in here, especially when you have this in here. This right here, the Hunter's Whisper. This is essentially to get 1 cache. Like, maybe 1 cache, maybe 2. It depends on what objectives you do to get Whisper stuff. But this one's fine for chapter 3 of the challenges. This though, Grim Reward, this should not be a chapter 3 challenge. This should literally be a chapter 4 or a chapter 5 for sure. That doesn't make any sense to me. Everything else fits in okay, I think, but this should not be in chapter 3 in my opinion. That should be chapter 4 or chapter 5. 100%. I feel like so many people just won't do this. Upgrade potion, that'll get another level. Use Wrathful Malignant Invoker in the Malignant Tunnel. I don't even have a Wrathful Malignant Invoker, I don't think. I think I have the other 4 kinds. Yeah, I have all the other 4, but I don't have a Wrathful. I don't know if I need to craft one of those or what, but yeah, I don't have one. What am I getting that? What am I? When you evade a shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Okay, I was like, what the hell is giving me like a trail of something? That's like a nightmare dungeon thing usually, with like poison or something. But yeah, I just had a random effect I didn't realize. It's kind of nice if I just want to fly through mobs. How do you tell how long you've been subbed for? Honestly, I don't know off the top of my head. I am pretty sure there's a way to know. There's either a way for me to see or for you to see, but I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. But I am pretty sure there's a way to know. I think it might also depend on if you have your subscription set to be public. I don't know if you're aware of that being an option. As in, like, I'm telling you that it's a thing. I don't know if you know that it's a thing though, and so in turn if you have it on or not. But I know that like in my YouTube videos, or on my YouTube videos, when I was looking at my comments earlier, for instance, it showed somebody who posted a comment and it had a little YouTube symbol next to their name, and it said that they were publicly subscribed to me for like 1 year or whatever. And so like if I hovered over it, it basically said this person has had their subscriptions public for a year, and that's how long that they have had their subscription to be public for. So it's not something that you do individually for each channel. It's just an overall setting you have on your channel if you want people to be able to see who you're subscribed to or not. If you don't allow that, then I'm not sure if it's possible to know. But for that guy, for instance, like I said, you know, his comment next to it, it said that he was publicly subscribed to me for like 1 year or whatever it was. But there may be a way outside of that to know. I kind of always thought there was. Most people usually have a general idea of when they subscribe to certain people, though, especially if they're watching like a gaming content creator and they know that they started watching that gaming content creator during like X video, or sorry, not X video, during like X game. Like if somebody came to my channel during Fallout 4 days, you can kind of get a bit of an idea as to how long back that was, based on based on when Fallout 4 came out. And then same thing with 76. If somebody subbed to my channel, you know, within the first year of 76, you can kind of just go back and be like, okay, 76 came out in X year, so I subscribed to this guy, you know, however many years back it was from that time. It gets more complicated and tougher the further back somebody has been subscribed for, of course, though. I think I was here before Fallout 4. Yeah, if you were here before Fallout 4, that's where it starts to get a little iffy. Unless you can remember what you subscribed for. If you know that you subscribed for Borderlands 2 stuff, for instance, or Destiny stuff, or something else specific, then that obviously gives you a bit of a broad idea. But yeah, if you don't exactly recall, like, you know, did you subscribe for Mass Effect? Did you subscribe for Borderlands? Did you subscribe for Destiny? If you don't remember, which the further back you go in time, the harder it's going to be to remember, probably. But yeah, if you don't happen to remember, that's when it gets a bit tough. But if you subscribe before Fallout 4, then shit, you've been subscribed for like, I don't even know, like a decade or something. When did Fallout 4 come out? Maybe I'm tripping. Fallout 4 release date 2015, so not a decade. Well, maybe a decade. It depends on how much before Fallout 4 you subscribed. But if you subscribed before Fallout 4, that came out in November of 2015. So we'll just, you know, let's just say we're in November right now. That's already been 8 years. So you're looking at like 8+ years probably. Maybe a chunk further back. I think it was Destiny, then you started Fallout 4 stuff, so I watched a bunch. Yeah, if you subscribed during Destiny, let's see. Destiny release date. Wait, Destiny released in 2017? Oh, that's Destiny 2. I'm looking for Destiny 1. I was like, that's not correct at all. 2014. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. I was definitely posting a lot of Destiny stuff during, you know, for a good while throughout Destiny. I posted a shit ton of Destiny videos. They didn't get a whole lot of views, the majority of them. There was a couple that did solid, just picking up traffic because they were high, you know, searched up videos, like about certain exotic quests and stuff like that I did guides for. But I did a shit ton of Destiny videos. I was addicted to that game like no other. But yeah, soon after Destiny, I was definitely doing Fallout 4 stuff, yeah. Like, I was doing Destiny stuff for like a good year, probably, maybe more, and then that certainly carried over into Fallout 4, which only came like a year, or was it 2 years? Like 2 years after? What did I say? 2013? Destiny 1? No, 2014. Okay, so Destiny 1 released in September 2014. Fallout 4 released in November 2015. So basically a year and 2 months. So yeah, I was doing Destiny videos for like around a year probably or something. And then obviously, once Fallout 4 was out, I was making videos from day one. So yeah, that makes sense. So you've been around for a fat minute. That's nutty. I don't know if you were ever somebody who posted comments on my videos either, but I'm pretty sure I'm able to go to my comments, like the whole page for my comments, and I think I have the ability to just look up if X person posted comments ever. So if that's possible, which I think it might be, then if you're someone who you ever posted comments on my videos, whether it was, support or a question or whatever, then that might be a way for me to tell as well when you were around by. But obviously, if you're somebody who never posted comments, then that wouldn't be applicable. I wouldn't really have a way to look it up, I don't think. But let me see real quick. I think it's something that I can do. I could be wrong. Comments. I do have a search option, but I just don't know if it searches for viewers. I used to not comment, so it might be tough. I was a quiet person. That's totally understandable, man. Nah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't exactly know what all is possible for, Oh, okay, it looks like I can search up people. If I put, like, part of a person's name, I just tested it with this random guy. Or let me, like, test it with somebody else that I know has commented before. Actually, to be fair, I have a I haven't responded filter on. Oh, no, I do see a comment from you. I do actually see a comment from you. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remembered having comments from me before. I did actually find some. The furthest one back I see, because you only did so many comments, I see, let's see, 5 years ago. Oh, and you're publicly subscribed to me. That little symbol I was talking about that said publicly subscribed, it is next to your name as well. It says you're publicly subscribed to me for 5 years. So it's either you've only been subscribed to me for 5 years, or you have only had your subscriptions public for 5 years. I think it's one of those two things. And you were commenting on the first comment that I have from you. Doesn't mean it's the first video of mine you saw, obviously. It was a video which was me talking about when they'll release Fallout 5. It was a video that I titled, "Will Fallout 5 release in 2018 or even be announced?" And obviously that was me referring to the next Fallout game in general, that I think everybody just expected would be Fallout 5 rather than Fallout 76 as we got. But yeah, that was the first video I have here that you commented on. And then after that, there's a couple 76 videos I did that you commented on as well. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I see your comment from the first video. It says, "They made us wait like 5 years last time, so maybe they will be nice and release it next year." That comment you do have, and I replied to that. I replied to all your comments, actually, that are here. I used to be really, really good about replying to everybody's comments. But I also think I recognized you, like, as a little bit of time went on. There was definitely a handful of people that I recognized, from previous comments, and so I'd always make it more of a note to make sure that I responded to those people that I knew had been supporters for some time on my videos. But yeah, that's cool. That's kind of a cool thing to look up and see. I don't know how much that will apply to everybody that comes through my streams or whatever, but I think that's kind of cool to see. If somebody does come through my streams and say something to me, it's cool for me to be able to, I guess, look that person up from my comments and see, like, if they are somebody who's been around for a long time, how much they may have commented on my videos and stuff like that. Not that it's like, anything that is a massive deal. Like, I'm not gonna neglect somebody in chat or something more than someone who has commented on my videos previously, but it's just kind of a cool little thing to see out of curiosity's sake. like, oh, you never posted comments on my videos before? You've only been subscribed for, well, I guess anybody who's subscribed to my channel now has probably been subscribed for 3 years at least. Or no, that's not necessarily true. That doesn't make sense. Somebody could have seen a video of mine last year, even though I hadn't posted in 2 years, and they could have subscribed to me still. I mean, somebody could have subscribed to me yesterday, despite the fact that I haven't posted a video in 3 years. People do that all the time, I'm sure. Come across a video from years ago, they think it's a good video, they found it helpful or whatever, they subscribe to the person, regardless of the fact that they may know or not that, hey, this guy hasn't posted in 3 years, but this was a good video, so I'm gonna subscribe. Nice, dude. 5 years ain't too bad. It could just be the publicly sub thing. It could be the publicly sub thing for sure. I don't know how all that works 100%. Either way, even if you've only been sub for 5 years, 5 years is still a long time. Even if you take into account the 3 years that I haven't posted, like the just now over 3 years I haven't posted as of a little bit earlier this month, that's still 3 years that, you know, we'll give a little bit of leeway for the earlier amount of time after I stepped away. But at least the past couple years, right? You chose to stay subscribed. Maybe it wasn't a conscious thing that you knew was the case. Maybe you didn't see my name and think about it whatsoever. But the fact of the matter is you stayed subscribed. And also, once I started these live streams, you didn't just be like, oh, hey, I'm still subscribed to this guy. This guy doesn't post videos anymore. Or I don't care about this guy anymore. Let me go ahead and unsubscribe. And that's fine for the people that do that, because I definitely know there's been hundreds that have since I started streaming 5 days ago. But obviously it makes me appreciate people like you all the more who did not do that. So, I mean, 5 years is 5 years, man. Like, plain and simple. I definitely appreciate it. Damage reduction. This is plus 61 armor, which can make up for the 1.7% armor. We'll take a 2.5% damage reduction hit. I don't mind that. Plus we get trap skill damage, which is good because we use poison. We use poison trap. We can swap this out. We get our vulnerable damage back, which is nice. Plus then we can break this down for the mats, which is also nice. And that might be it. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I think we're gonna break everything else down. We're gonna break everything else down. And we dropped my skill point already. We just completed the dungeon, so what I should do is go back to the dungeon, go to the front of the dungeon like this, and then I think there's a waypoint kind of near that I need to get. So we'll grab that as well. Yeah, it's right there. I guess I will just do that dungeon first, though. I'll do that dungeon first, and then we'll get the waypoint after. Just because it's right here, we might as well, right? We gotta work on dungeons in this other region anyway. I accidentally hit tab instead of Q way too many times. You mean for healing? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think if that's what you're referring to. I'm not sure if I've done that a lot. Maybe. I've probably done it a couple of times. I feel like everybody's probably done it a couple of times. But I've definitely had that. You know what I do? Yeah, that's what you do. Trying to heal and you're hitting tab instead. Or vice versa, I guess. The one that I've done a lot is I think that I have hit 1 instead of Q. Like I'm sitting here like I'm in a panic moment or something, and I'm sitting here spamming 1, like thinking, what the fuck, why am I not healing? Why am I not healing? And even if I have a message like this popping up on my screen, which in the middle of fighting I probably don't, because I've probably already used the skill, so it's likely on cooldown. But regardless, I'm sitting here like slamming my 1 key, and in reality I obviously have to be hitting Q to heal. So I've definitely done that a good amount of time. That's the big one for me, is hitting 1 instead of Q, and I've died for it many times, no doubt. Probably the other one too, which this one's not as big of a deal, but while trying to press tab or something, I think I've probably pressed cap locks a good bunch. Because I noticed there's so many times when I'm playing this game. Oh my god, I'm getting smoked by so many fucking poison things. I don't know what was happening there. I feel like my skill wouldn't go off. That unfortunately happens with Flurry sometimes, unless you have Flurry set to like a number skill rather than your right click. But the other thing is I definitely have hit caps lock a good amount of times while trying to like tab or something. Because there's definitely been plenty of times when I've gotten on this game obviously without caps lock on. Oh my god, they're smoking me again. Look at this. The poison is nutty. And then when I get off the game or during the game, because I have a little light obviously to tell me if my caps lock is on in the corner. Yeah, I hate these little stingers, man. I hated them in Diablo 3 as well. They were a pain in the ass. Still are. These things probably wouldn't be as bad if resistances actually worked correctly in this game and you stacked poison res. Then you could actually like combat it a little bit, I imagine. But because resistances are so busted in this game, and they've even said so, you can't even really protect very much against any elements. You're just like kind of stacking armor and damage reduction, which will only go so far for something like those little things that are just slamming you with nothing but poison. With distant attacks, no less. So, I guess we'll see come Season 3, is it? I don't know if it's Season 2 or Season 3 they're going to fix resistances. That'll definitely be a big game changer, though. Having people actually needing to worry about, or having more reason anyway to worry about focusing on resistances rather than just stacking a fuck ton of armor and damage reduction, because of it being way more important. Oh god. That was weird. These things have me down to 3 potions. It's always the poison shit. It's unfortunate. took the wrong way. Cool. On we go. A few more potions. We like that. Some more potions. Thankfully, not as many of the fucking little poison spitting fucks around here. Greed Shrine. Take that. It's nice actually being able to appreciate Greed Shrines a little bit now since the buff. Whereas before they were a literal meme. Especially on a fresh character. Or I guess a fresh season, I should say. With a fresh character. Since your gold doesn't carry over. And we'll be on to the boss now. Oh God. Nice, nice. Another tier. Like that. Now we'll get the waypoint. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a whisper thing. So those two are done. This one is not, and we can also get 5 favors from this. So all the more, yeah, all the more reason to do that. And then we'll pop a new elixir once we get in there too, because I see now that the other one expired. And I don't know if we probably won't get 45 from this dungeon. Oh, lag? Nice. Oh yeah, beautiful. Love it. Great. Awesome lag. Oh god, is my game like full crashing? My game might be fully crashing. It was actually bad. Oh no, we're good. Whew. That was rough. Got spooky for a second. Alright. Go ahead and pop. Almost, what, like 3 bars off? It's an event, I assume. No, this is the shit. Next area. Alright, 3 bars off. I'm gonna turn around, make sure I kill whatever's back here. This might be an event, yep. Alrighty, this one never goes good for me because a bunch of guys with cold enchant will fucking spawn around the area and just slam me inside the ring. What's up, Armando? Just hit 5.5, starting to really slow down now. World Tier 3, 50.5. Okay, I was gonna say 5.5. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, it definitely, it will start to slow down a bit. There's certain points where it will slow down and then, like, still be, like, not too bad, or you'll have options to sort of make it a bit better. But then there's also points where you'll hit kind of like a brick wall, it feels like. Like it's really noticeable, like it really starts to set in. The only reason I was even able to do this is because these guys out here, these shamans, are not cold enchanted. If they were cold enchanted, I was never doing that. Every time they're cold enchanted, I get body slammed. Because they just freeze you inside the ring, and there's like 5 of them all around, so you just get mass CC'd. And all while you're on a timer to kill a bunch of stuff inside the ring. So, thankfully they were not cold enchanted this time. Nice. But yeah, I feel you, Armando, for sure, man. I definitely, I went through that before, and obviously I'm gonna go through that again once I get there myself. Right now, I don't feel like it's super slow. I think it's like, it's still alright at the moment. But we'll see how I feel when I'm going like 50 to 60. I definitely think I'm going to notice it a bit. I guess we have nightmare dungeons at least, and those are nice. But at the same time, you gotta have, you gotta be able to get through somewhat efficiently and quickly. Otherwise, it feels even more sluggish. So I think it's really going to depend on how my build plays come that time, and also more importantly what items I have for my build at that time. If I don't really have much good stuff for my build, then it's obviously not going to play very well, and it's going to be a bit of a struggle for a bit. So I'm really hoping I can get some decent items, 50 to 60, you know, maybe a couple by 50, and then hopefully I can continue to get some decent ones throughout as well. So that even if it does at any point feel kind of slow, I know that I am still continuing to make progress towards, like, my character being overall stronger and stuff. Yeah, can't wait for Resist to work properly next year. It's just literally, dude. Oh, hello, Butcher. Well, I'm gonna fucking die by you. I mean, I can look for a frickin' I can look for a shrine, but I mean that's about it. No, I'm dead. He's gonna kill me right here. Shit, I can't even heal. I just don't even know if there is a shrine anywhere where there's gonna be one. So I'm probably fucked. Yeah, I'm probably fucked. Between, yeah, everything else is about to explode right there. That's, yeah. Not much I can do, unfortunately. I just don't really have the firepower behind me to kill him at the moment. If you can kill the butcher, I'll tone him. Hey, listen, for how hard that dude was being right there, shit. I would have felt worthy of such. I had a good strat at first, right? Because this is what I did. I thought about it a little bit, okay? So I was just trying to poison him as much as I could and say fuck it to all my potions because I had this health shrine here, right? So I poison him as much as I can, get his health down however much I can. I get down to no potions, I hit this health shrine, right? Now I'm good, I'm back to full health pots. And then I was going to start working my way down here. And at that point, it's literally just a game of luck. If I happen to come down here and have found a shrine, then I could probably kill him. But if there's no shrine down here, then there is no way I was going to kill him. Even if I had continued to dwindle him down with my poison and stuff, I don't think I would have been able to kill him fast enough before he just leaves on his own, you know? So yeah, I just don't think it was happening. You know, I appreciate the thought though. I'm sorry that I was not able to come through. It is always unfortunate. And of course there is a shrine. Oh, it's a lethal shrine too. Oh man, it was so close to where I died as well. I actually might have been able to kill him then. That's unfortunate. Well, I definitely think there's a solid chance I could have killed him having that shrine, but we'll never know, I guess. He definitely still could have killed me. That sucks, though. Man, the amount of times that has happened where I've died, like, either not checking for a shrine elsewhere or, like, getting to X point, searching for a shrine, but then dying, and then I go, and there is a shrine. Good try, yeah. I did what I could. You know, like I said, I had a fair plan in mind. If I had been able to get out of the mob that I was stuck in, because I was CC'd there when I died, I couldn't move. If I had been able to get out of the CC there, and then continue to go south like I wanted to, just a tad more, I would have seen that shrine, and maybe it would have been enough for me to kill him. I think it would have been, but of course he could have still killed me as well. It's not a guarantee. There's other mobs and stuff there too. I would have been hitting them all for way more because of the lethal shrine, but 'tis no guarantee. Let me see real quick if there's any of this shit I want to keep. Let's see. I don't want to lose my movement speed. Bad effect on it, which is okay because I can break it down from mats then. Can't use any of those. No. No. Max life, poison imbuement, and max energy. The max energy is kind of whatever, but the max life is nice, and then the +2 poison imbuement carrying over is nice. I do lose my 3.2 total armor though, so I don't know if I want to do this. I don't think I do. Damage reduction from distant enemies, and then +30 more armor. Gain a free Dark Shroud Shadow every 3 seconds when standing still. I mean, it's something. I don't like losing my close damage reduction or the trap skill damage, but we gotta keep it moving, I guess. Gotta keep it moving with the upgrades, even if just minor. Damage to close, vulnerable, damage to stunned. 5 vulnerable, 13 damage to close. I think that's going to be better than this. The only thing that sucks is I'm going to lose my legendary effect on it. So... But that's one that I can imprint normally anyway, so it's not a huge deal. That's actually okay. So, we can throw the effect back on him. We really should, honestly. But I'm not gonna sweat her right this second, actually. It'll be alright. Yeah, to lose Encircling Blades is not fun. Oh, and the shrine's back. What the fuck? Not that it matters now. What the fuck? Now it's cursed. Okay. Level up, nice, 45, we like that. Big level, big level. Big level. I'll leave a bounty on the butcher for you, nothing crazy, but if you counter him again, the stream is yours. No pressure, just having fun. I appreciate it, man. Would be very interesting to see if I could manage to kill him ever, for a little bit at least. I don't really know at what point. It's definitely going to be when I have a decent upgrading gear that I'll be able to comfortably kill him. Unless I just have shrines. I mean, if I have shrines to help me, then that's a different ball game. But that's just complete RNG. You know, sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Alrighty. Skill points. Let's see. RNG, the gamble's half the fun. True. Let's see here real quick. Stutter step, maybe. I think maybe I want to do more in sturdy. Not really sure. What else is there? Concussive, after knocking back or knocking down an enemy, you gain increased crit strike chance. Critically strike an enemy grants 5% movement speed. I mean, that's just speeding up my build. This is good for after I knock enemies down with like my poison trap. So I guess we'll drop it in there. probably do a few more dungeons, so we'll see if we can get multiple levels of RNG in our favor. I'll actually have to return to the tree for a reward, so let's go grab that too. We'll see if I get the RNG of the butcher even being in another dungeon that I do here soon. And then also, if I get RNG in my favor of having a shrine that I either don't use before finding the butcher, and or that I get lucky with finding after I run into the butcher. Boots, gauntlets. I think I need to do boots for a challenge. Oh, yep. There it is. So our next dungeon will be right here. Oh boy. And this is not really a town at all, is it? It's all good. I'll go to this dungeon, I'll get in the entrance, and then we'll go to an actual town, because I gotta get my potion upgrade, and I forgot to do that. I really should get that. Especially for if I do run into the butcher. That's another thing that would have helped me, actually, is I wasn't level 45 yet, I don't think. If I had been level 45, though, all my potions would have been an upgraded version. So that definitely could have helped a little bit. Solid, solid, cool, yep, great lag, yep. Town lag, love it. Oh, I don't have Gallow Vine, oh fuck. Can I make it? Yeah, I can. I need 11 more. Nice. Thank God. That would have sucked if I didn't have the mats to get that upgrade. That would have been a kick in the balls. Alright. Let's go. Alright, let's find ourselves a fucking butcher. And probably get fucked up. I'm about to purposely not take any shrines I see in like any dungeon, just in case I run into the butcher, so I can bring him back to the shrines and like take advantage. Unless it's like a greed shrine. If it's a greed shrine, I don't care. Any other shrine though, I will probably just not take. Just in case. Just for the low chance that I see the butcher again, so that I can take advantage of the shrine. I guess the other exception will be if it's in an area, if the dungeon is like separated by like a ladder that I have to go down to the next section of the dungeon that the butcher physically couldn't get up to, then I guess I could use it then. But I don't really think it'll matter at that point. "100% fair, beat his ass." Yeah. I mean, it's pretty standard, right? It's pretty standard. Oh, treasure goblin to try to take advantage of the shrines. I'm sure that's a like. I'd be curious. I know it's such a hard statistic that would be found, but I'd be curious to know like how many times the butcher has been killed really only because a person had a shrine to help them. I know for me, even just myself, there's been multiple times for sure that I've only killed him because I had a shrine to back me up. That's just how it goes for a lot of levels. Okay, here's a shrine. Okay, here's a lethal shrine. So we're gonna save it. And they're probably all gonna go to waste because I don't expect to run into the butcher again in a few dungeons, but it's all good. You have to hold out for the chance, right? It's not like stuff's gonna be significantly harder without the shrine anyway. It's only gonna make so much of a difference. I don't mind. I'd rather hold out for the potential that I get super lucky with the butcher again in the next couple dungeons and then actually have something to give me a fighting chance. Okay, so all that is cleared. So we gotta go up this way. Wait, there he is again! What? What are the chances? What are the chances? Here he fucking is again. Oh god, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I need another shrine. Oh my god! No! Fuck off! Fuck off! I need another shrine! We need another shrine! Oh no, there's not gonna be another shrine here. Oh no! Potion! Oh god, we need another shrine. This is bad. Oh, I might have just fucked myself. He's gonna be locked out of here. I didn't even know I was walking into a fucking area like this. Oh, that sucks. He might leave. If anything, this is working towards time that he, like, how long it is until he leaves. Oh, okay. We just have to hope that he's still behind there. I don't know if he is. I guess we'll find out after we kill these guys. Is he still back here? No, I don't think he is. He probably left. He probably like got force brought out because it brought me into an instanced area or whatever you want to call that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, he's gone. He's definitely gone. Huh. I guess it makes sense that that's how it works. But, I mean, I didn't even know I was walking into an area like that. I'm not sure if I would have really considered it anyway. But, what can you do? That's unfortunate. Tis what it is. Well, we'll go ahead and give that one to the butcher, since that's technically on me. Butcher 2, me 0. Yeah, what are the chances? Yeah, that's unfortunate that that's exactly the kind of area that I was walking into. I didn't think it would be that kind of area, considering I just unlocked the door. I feel like a lot of the time with those areas where it blocks off both sides of the door, it's just like a normal area or whatever. I guess there's plenty of them where it does come right after you unlock a door or something, but I suppose it goes both ways. I didn't think it was going to be one of those, though. I thought it was just like, you know, I thought that was me just going to be able to go into the next area, and I was just going to keep holding forward until I hopefully found another shrine or killed stuff along the way and got some more potions, and then kept dropping poison traps behind me. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah, what can you do? It was a good fight, at least. It was a good fight up to that point. Had some fun with it. That's actually so funny that I even ran into him again. Back-to-back dungeons. That's comedy. That is comedy. Back-to-back, though, crazy. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's actually really cool that it was back-to-back. I'm not sure if I've ever had back-to-back dungeons with him before, so that's funny. As soon as, like, as soon as you mention something and there's something on the line, there's a challenge afoot, that he shows up again. You have the butcher in your pocket, I see. Cool. I got the butcher in a tier 6. I was trying to solo while underleveled. I got smacked bad. Hey, we've all been there though, right? We've all been in that scenario where we're just like, our build isn't progress enough, we're too low of a level, like our gear is just bad, whatever the case may be, and we just get body slammed. Yeah, he loves showing up at those times. I'll tell you what though, as soon as you're like really nicely geared and everything like that, and you're just flying through dungeons and shit, yeah, he won't ever be showing up then. Because you'll body slam him. Or at least you'll, you know, with relative ease, you'll take him out. During these levels like I'm at now though, where it's like a super struggle or he just absolutely annihilates, yeah, he loves showing up then. Alright, I'm just going to take this shrine because there's no way the butcher shows up again. I don't even know if it's possible for him to show up again. Plus, it's just a channeling shrine, so... I mean, I guess I shouldn't say just a channeling shrine. That would allow me to poison him a lot more frequently. So it actually would be a super big help. But we're just going to assume he's not going to show up again. I don't think he is. So we'll take that shrine. Yeah, we're here at the boss anyway. Kind of like the Helltide Insect boss. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, it's... Oh, God. It's... Can't remember the name. I fought it so many times, but I definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah, it is kind of a cool boss, though. It wasn't really fun when you get Jackal from killing it, but I do know that they've since changed that a bit. I haven't killed it since, I don't believe. So I don't really know how much better the rewards are, but I mean, before I would kill that thing and literally it would drop one rare item, that's it. And it wouldn't even necessarily be an ancestral. Like, if I was able to get those, like, from World Tier 4 or whatever, I could be in World Tier 4 and kill it, and it could drop one rare, what's the word, sacred item. Cool. Actually, what I should probably... Oh, nice. Got another skill point off that. Perfect. Let's drop that into... Let's just keep going with concussive. And then we will leave. Let me see where the next dungeon is first. They're always around until you're grown and can fight back. Literally. Damn, next dungeon's like kind of a bit away in a weird spot. I guess I'll hit this one, and then from there I'll work my way back down to the right. Technically, there's a good pack of them here with 2 waypoints in between. So let me get this other one that's more off the beaten path out of the way first, and then I can double back for the whole grouping of them with 2 waypoints in between as well. I like I died to a blood clan. Rip. Yeah, honestly, I kind of miss doing Helltide stuff. And now I know it's 3 levels higher, when before it was 2, so it's a bit tougher in there now, which is good for XP. So I'm looking forward to getting in the mix with some Helltide stuff again. Drop those. Gotta pop another elixir. And I guess I'll just go until I have to hit town because I'm full on inventory space. Probably won't be very long before that happens, but... it's all good. So good. Definitely starting to see more legendaries than ever before, which is nice. Even if they're all crap, being able to break them down for mats is super, super helpful. Yo, what's up, Madness? Appreciate you stopping by. Twisting Blades OP. Twisting Blades is nice. I have not seen how it plays after the nerfs and stuff, because obviously every class and build took a hit. But it was very good before, and so I see no reason why it wouldn't still be very good now. That and Penetrating Shot. Yeah. It's more of a complex playstyle and build versus something like Flurry or even Penetrating. But yes, it is very good, 100%. But yeah, thanks again, Madness, for stopping by. Appreciate it, man. Hope that your day's going good. Feel free to let me know what you play for your class in this game. I mean, an assumption or a fair assumption might be Rogue, since you came in and you're gassing the Twisted Blades, which I respect. But yeah, feel free, if you play the game, let me know your class and your level, all that good stuff. I need to hit town. Go through the items quick. Did capstone for tier 4 level 53 poison trap tank stagger build anytime, vice versa. I'm at 83 rogue seasonal. The necros are nutty this season though. Oh, okay. I like it. Yeah, I had a rogue preseason as well for Eternal. I started with a Saurus, and then after I got like mid 80s with my Saurus, I swapped over to a rogue, and I guess I essentially mained that until the season released. I got that up a little bit higher than my Saurus because I had a lot of fun with that, and so I'm playing rogue again, because I didn't get to fully experience all I wanted to with it before Season 1 came out. Also, rogues didn't take nearly as much of a hit, all things considered, as some of the other classes did, like Saurus, Barb, stuff like that. As for Necros, yeah, I expected Necros to still be solid after the nerfs and everything. I expected Rogues to still be solid, Necros to still be solid, and Druids, I think, can still be, pretty good as well. But yeah, I think Rogues and Necros are probably the two main classes being played so far for Season 1. Necro is most likely what I'll make next as well. Even if they like got nerfed harder and all that stuff, I just want to try Necro in general. Cold and Beam It, that sucks. I wish I was Poison and Beam It. Ooh, this is an upgrade though. Dealing direct damage to vulnerable enemy has a 29% chance to daze them. Yeah, I still haven't done capstone yet for tier 3. I'm level 45, as you can see. I was talking about it earlier, I'll probably wait until I'm around level 50 to actually try the capstone. I don't feel like I'm quite there yet with the items that I have. I definitely will feel more confident once I have a few more levels under my belt and a bit better gear. Right now it's still kind of all over the place. Another +2 cold imbuement, man. Fuck. What about for these? These are actually all garbage. Like, even for their effects, they're garbage. But, whatever. That's legendary mats. So, I'm not complaining too much, actually. We need the legendary mats. Or we're going to. We don't need them immediately, but we're definitely going to. Sooner rather than later. So, I actually don't really mind that too much. I really wish one of those helmets that had, like, I don't know, one of them only had like +13 armor, but one of them had like +40 something armor. And mind you, that's with my current helmet having 2 ranks on it because I just did it for a challenge. But it had +2 cold imbuement, not poison imbuement. Even if it only had just +1 poison imbuement, I would have taken that over my current helmet. I just don't need the cold imbuement, I need poison stuff. Yep, I waited until 46, 47, did on my rogue with the best potion I had, Trap Twist Rogue. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I definitely don't feel confident enough to do it right now with the current state of my character. I wanna get a couple more specific like legendary effects that I need. And then I also just want to get some like upgrades to items in general that I need. I think my gem situation is probably fine, or will be by the time that I have the other stuff I want to be confident about giving the capstone a try. For socketing everything and dropping gems where it's going to be most useful for me. So I think I'm good on that. I want a few more levels under my belt for skills, obviously, and then I want a couple more specific legendary effects that are really important for my build. And then just generally a few better pieces of gear. Yeah, that's probably about it. And then I'll give it the old college try and see what's good. What's your key passive, fam? I see momentum. Do you use stolen vigor with it? I have, let me see. I think that's what I have, yeah. Fucking momentum. Yep. This is what I have right now. Like, bear in mind, like, the set of skills and everything I have right now, a good portion of it, or a fair portion of it, at least, obviously, you know, for a flurry build, this is, you know, the obvious stuff. Siphoning strikes, flurry, puncture, all that kind of stuff is for the actual build itself, and then also poison imbuement, potentially poison trap. I've used it before, I've not, just preference a bit. But definitely some of these skills are only for the sake of being kind of for leveling right now, so they will definitely get replaced. What I'm running for my skills overall right now is definitely not end game. It's not my final build or anything like that. I'm just using stuff, or some of it that I'm using is just for the sake of what I think will be more helpful at a lower level and help me with leveling up in the meantime while I work towards getting to level 50 and whatever other shit I need to do. But yeah, I mean, I can just give a quick run through. I have Puncture, and then I have Flurry, obviously. I have 1 in Sturdy, 3 in Siphoning Strikes. I'm going to put some in Starter Step, probably, for movement speed. Weapon Mastery, maxed out. 1 for Shadow Step, which I'd have Shadow Step regardless. Dash potential as well. Concussive, I'm going to get 1 more point into that. Dark Shroud right now, not, you know, this is just a helpful thing for now. Poison Trap, might keep that. Exploit, obviously going to keep that. Malice, going to keep that. Poison Imbuement, going to keep that. Once I get more towards my actual build, I'm going to use Shadow Imbuement. I've never really messed with running 3 Imbuments before, but it is a possibility. I kind of like having these 2 Imbuments, and then having Shadow Step and Dash. Dash is really nice for the sake of like getting out of situations, getting away from like explosives, AoE type stuff. You know, if you know that you're gonna potentially get CC'd, you can use this. It's essentially Shadow Step, right? But you don't have to be targeting anything. Plus, it gets 2 charges, not just 1. So Dash is pretty helpful. It's not a big deal right now, but for the later content when stuff's a lot tougher. I have 1 in Adrenaline Rush right now, 3 in Haste, 3 in Trap Mastery, and then my Momentum passive. So yeah, a handful of those skills, like I said, are just for the sake of right now, a leveling build, so to speak, and they will definitely change. That Siphoning Strike nerf was devastating. Dude, the Siphoning Strike nerf was fucking uncalled for, bro. Uncalled for, not a fan. It's so stupid you have to proc what you do now to get the Siphoning Strikes, man. It was. I have 1 point in my Siphoning Strikes. The lucky hit key passives aren't too bad either, and there's a heart that has a chance to process all 3 Imbuments 5 to 15%, even at the 5% procs, like crazy. And for sure, I just always love to talk with my fellow rogues. Hell yeah, love that, absolutely. Yep, I love the rogue, man. I've been having a great time with it. Had a great time with it on my previous one. I got to almost 90 with it, I believe. And obviously I would have continued with it had Season 1 not come out yet. But since I didn't get to do everything that I wanted with it, I didn't really get to realize the full build and its true like end game and all of the end game content with it. And especially since they've made all the changes they have since that time. And like the week leading up to the Season 1, and then also since, gave me all the more reason to run Rogue again. So I'm very much looking forward to having a longer period of time to just focus on the Rogue and be able to actually realize all that I want to with its potential and the build and all that good stuff. Also, I'm just curious to see how it is after the nerfs. I didn't do too much after the 18th when they released the nerf update. I didn't do too much after that, honestly, so I didn't get to see like fully how much it really hurt the character and the build. So I'm curious to see how it feels in comparison to what I know it felt like before the nerfs. Hello? I was gonna say, am I gonna get Completion? We out here roguing and shit. Absolutely. Fucking roguing. Alright, so those 2 dungeons are done, and I think I said after I did this, I was going to... oh, not die. I was going to wrap over here and get these waypoints. Or at least I'm going to get this one. And then I will do this, where is it? This dungeon first, I guess. And then I will come over here and do this one. Or maybe I'll just go do this one right away. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe get the waypoint first. Gotta go, man. You kill a butcher clipper or something. Good night. For sure, Armando. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, and chatting a bit. It means a lot, for real, for real. What's up, Super Soggy? Wow, what happened to you, bro? I used to watch your Fallout do glitches, then you just vanished. Good to see you back. Yeah, man, I just kind of got bored and burnt out, you know? And so I didn't mean to be gone for anywhere near as long as I have been. It's been just over 3 years as of this month since I posted my last videos. I did not mean to be gone for anywhere near that long, but time just got away from me and I didn't really catch interest. I didn't, you know, get a second wind for wanting to come back and play the game more and do videos again, so... unfortunately, I ended up just staying away. Many times I wanted to come back. I had the itch many times to do so. It just, you know, there was always something that got in the way or lack of motivation hit me again, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I've been alright. I've been alright, and been back doing streams the last 5 days, having a great time. And I do plan to come back and do videos again. Not necessarily like, you know, the Fallout stuff. Obviously, you know, Diablo 4 is out now, Starfield's right around the corner. It's definitely possible for some Fallout stuff still. But yeah. That is where we're at. But I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you. Hope that you're doing well. And thank you for the support on past videos. You're the goat. Goblin's gonna piss me off, bro. There we go. Ooh, never mind. Double legendary, we'll take that. Surely one of those boots are not trash, right? We'll check after. We don't need to check right now. As long as at least one of those pairs of boots have like an effect on it that I care about keeping, or something along those lines, then I'll take it. Doesn't even have to be an upgrade for me to throw on right now. Just give me something. Give me something I care about. Good to hear, man, but I feel that sometimes you just have to step away, and I haven't touched Fallout in a couple years as well. I'm on that Diablo season grind now. Hell yeah. Yep. I mean, I think a lot of people ended up going down that road of getting bored of Fallout, you know. It's sad, it is, but 76 didn't really deliver the way that I personally wanted it to, and I think a lot of people wanted it to. So, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. Thankfully, there are other great games that have come out since, and, you know, Diablo 4, for instance, just came out. That's going to be fresh for a while. It's going to continue to have seasons, expansions, all that good stuff. Starfield's around the corner for anyone who's interested in that, and then there's a plethora of other games that have come out and or will be coming out that will be great options, no doubt, too. So I love Fallout to death, man. I really do. Even 76 I loved for a good while, because it was something different, and it was something in the Fallout universe, and it was fun in its own right and in its own ways sometimes. But yep, unfortunately I got bored of it and burnt out, so I stepped away and have since moved on to other things. I'll probably end up going back and giving it another try at some point, but it's tough. It's tough, especially now with like Diablo 4 out, and again Starfield around the corner, and some other games out that are fun. It's tough. It's tough to like get myself to go on there and give it a fair shake again, and I feel like I shouldn't have to do that either. If I really want to hop on and give a game a try or another try, I feel like it shouldn't be like a struggle within myself to do so, you know? Not when there's all these other games that I can casually hop on knowing I'm gonna have a great time. Maybe one day. We'll see, we'll see. I'm glad to hear that you're having fun with Diablo 4 though. Feel free to let me know what class you are playing, what level you are, all that good stuff. A few others have came in and shared the same. We've had I think all of us just rogue so far that have mentioned what they're playing this season. Pretty sure the 3 or 4 of us have just been rogues. So maybe you'll provide some variety. Hopefully I don't regret taking this Conduit Shrine. I just logged out on level 61 Source. Nice, nice. I commend you for playing Source after the nerfs that just happened prior to Season 1. How was that played so far? I don't know. Let me know if you played Source before the update that came out on the 18th. And you kind of got an idea of how squishy they are and stuff like that. And then if you did, let me know how you feel it compares to how the Source plays now. Even if you didn't play a Source prior to this season, though, and prior to the update on the 18th, which nerfed everything, let me know how you feel in terms of, like, squishiness playing a Sorcerer right now. Because it's got to be rough, man. It's got to be rough. Even before the nerfs on the 18th this month, Sources were pretty squishy. You get one-shot by a lot. Even with, like, a ton of best-in-slot gear giving you a bunch of armor and damage reduction, and having barriers and stuff like that a lot of the time, you'd get one shot by a lot of stuff. So it's gotta be rough now. I know you're only 61 as well, so you can only be so far obviously with endgame content or high level, high tier content, but you must have felt at least to some degree squishiness at times. I really enjoyed playing Source though. It was a fun time. I can see myself playing one again in the future. I'd probably have to do a different build though. I did generic ass fucking ice shards. So if I played a Source, I would probably have to do something different. Just have it be like fun. Blizzard Source? Nice, nice. I remember during a good amount of time when I was leveling up my Source pre-season, I was using Blizzard. Just because it seemed pretty strong, and it was also a cool throwback to Diablo 2 for me personally. So I really enjoyed playing kind of like a Blizzard Source as well. I don't really know at what point I switched over to using Ice Shards. It was probably when I got some more gear and stuff that catered to it. And playing Blizzard Source up to that point was probably just a bit easier for me with what I had. But it didn't feel bad at all. It felt fine. I know there is like endgame Blizzard builds now too that are decent. I don't think they're considered as good as Ice Shard even now, but I do think that they were up there. Like if Ice Shard was like considered an S tier, then Blizzard would be like an A tier. Or if they did fall into the same tier category, then Ice Shard would be like at the front and Blizzard at the back. But I don't think it's bad. I'd be curious to see how different it changes from playing Ice Shards. Just in terms of the other skills, like using Frost Nova and stuff like that for CC. That's the kind of lame part and unfortunate part with Source builds, no matter like what you're playing. I feel like a lot of the builds use the same kind of skills because you're kind of forced to. You're forced to use multiple defensive skills that give you barriers and to give you survivability, and then you're forced to kind of use Frost Nova for guaranteed CC. I wish you didn't feel so forced to run like so many specific things. In order to like have the build be any bit relevant. My main source was level 100 after the patch with a nerf to CC damage. It was really bad, couldn't kill anything, and I pretty much got one shot. Yeah. See, that sounds about right. Well, the fact that you had a level 100 source pre-season and you felt like how good it could be, and then how like much of a hit and how much worse it felt after the update, the fact that you still did a source for this new season, like I said, man, I commend you all the more now that I know that information too. I considered doing a source, but I kind of got bored of it, which is partially why I switched over to Rogue. And then I was having a ton of fun with Rogue, but even if that stuff wasn't the case, considering the nerfs and everything that happened, I don't really know if I would have bothered the source. I can't really imagine the universe where I would have been like, oh yeah, I'm excited to be a sorcerer for this new season. I feel like I would have definitely just hopped on any other class. Maybe not Barbarian, but Necro or Druid at least. Or if I hadn't tried Rogue yet, I would have definitely tried Rogue for the first time. But yeah, I mean, props to you. I do think they're, well, for one, I do know they nerfed down Nightmare Dungeon some a few days ago. So that probably helped, or will help once you get to those higher tier Nightmare Dungeons. I know they brought everything down a pretty solid amount in difficulty scaling once you get to the higher Nightmare Dungeon levels. So that will definitely be helpful, especially for sorcerers, but it's still going to be tough, I imagine. This coming Friday, I know they're doing another developer stream, another campfire chat or whatever, and they're going to be talking about an update coming out a few days after that. So maybe like Monday or Tuesday it'll release of next week. And it sounds like within that update there might actually be some buffs to sorcerers, or maybe some reverting of how hard they got nerfed. I don't know. It sounds like them and Barbarians are going to get some love specifically in the next week. So you'll be excited to see that, as well as all the other people maining a source this season. I did source because I knew they'd reverse the patch and I didn't want to play Rogue like everyone else under the sun. No offense to you. No, I'm no offense taken, bro. I know full well that there's so many people playing Rogue. We were just talking about that too. There's a ton of Rogues and like a ton of Necros right now, understandably. I was already playing Rogue. That was my main character I was having the most fun with and playing before the Season 1 came out. And before the update prior to Season 1 came out, I was playing the Rogue a bunch anyway. I just didn't get to do everything with the Rogue that I wanted to. And it just so happens that the update they released on the 18th prior to Season 1, it just so happens that update catered to making it so Rogues were going to most likely be like the most played class come Season 1. You know, it was the class that got hit the least basically, and was still going to clearly be viable come Season 1. So even if that hadn't been the case, as long as Rogues didn't specifically get nerfed into the ground the way it seems like Sorcerers did, I would have still been playing another Rogue regardless. But yeah, it just so happens that it panned out the way it did, so there's a fuck ton of Rogues. You're not wrong. So yeah, no offense taken whatsoever. Just luck of the draw, really. But I also get your thought process on the source. They have said that they're not reverting the update that they put out. But they did admit that they see how it was too hasty of an update and it was too like heavy of an update. So they're never going to do another update like that again where they just slam nerfs down our throats and with nothing to replace it with whatsoever, at least. But I am pretty sure that they didn't mention reverting the whole thing, just that they're going to be sooner rather than later trying to make some changes so that everything they did do is not as like big of a deal. I mean, because they can't, you know, they can't, I mean, they could backtrack everything if they really wanted to, but yeah, it seemed more like they are focused on moving forward and just learning from this is all. But like I said, I mean, it does sound like sources are going to get some love in the next week, so that should be helpful. I'm pretty sure they specifically mentioned that they know how Sorcerers and Barbarians 2 are kind of singled out and hit all the harder. So they do deserve the love. And my inventory is full again. Nice. Alright, so let me draw my skill point. Max out concussive. And then I need to hit town. Need to hit town, go through the items in my inventory quick, and then I can go back and finish this dungeon. Plus 17. Yeah, we can swap to that. Plus 1 to poison trap, dex and dodge chance, plus 53 armor. I mean, I don't like losing the max life and the damage reduction, honestly, but I don't know. I gotta start drawing a line somewhere. But I think that's what Blizzard's plan was all along, to try and force people into the season, because we knew there would be these nice heart dangling over our heads. Yeah, they had an interesting perspective, it seems, on how they wanted to go into this season that and that a lot of people clearly don't agree with. But, you know, there's, you know, it's never going to be perfect, the connection between what the community wants and what the developers feel is best. You know, it's their game after all. It's understandable and natural that their perspective on things is going to inevitably be different, sometimes a lot different, than what the community or the majority of the community wants, thinks is best, etc., etc. So, you know, I respect that they're trying to learn and that they're trying to find that balance, though. It's not going to be done on the first or the second try. You know, it's going to take trial and error. So hopefully people are able to be patient and understanding along the way. Plus 56 and the plus 1 to poison and beam it. We will take that. All I'll say is it's a better, this thing is always in the way, let me see. It's better in D3's launch. I'm still having fun. Wow, can't spell, you're all good. Yeah. I don't really remember too much from D3's launch. I played the game right at launch, and I played it for a good bit, but I feel like I'm having more fun, and I'm more sucked into Diablo 4 than what I can remember of playing and being sucked into Diablo 3 immediately following launch. And I can also definitely see myself playing Diablo 4 a lot longer than I know I played Diablo 3 for. So that's good. And I hope it stays that way, you know. I hope I continue to feel that sense of engagement and interest and stuff like that. Shadow Step has an additional charge. We can save those. We can break these down now. This I'll extract the effect from. This has movement speed and energy cost reduction on it. I think I'm gonna run that. Better resol, energy cost reduction, and movement speed. My movement speed is getting better from this. I'm losing a smidge of cooldown reduction, which is whatever. And I'm losing my +1 to all imbuement skills, which is not a huge deal because I'm only using 1 for a while. And I'm getting 1 at least from my helm. Yeah, we'll run that. Not a bad amulet. It's okay. It's I mean, it has 2 of the things that I'd want come later on. It's not really gonna matter then, obviously, but for the moment, I like having the more movement speed, and the energy cost reduction is not bad. 7.5 energy cost reduction. It's definitely helpful. It sucks losing my +1 to imbuement skills, but I'm not super concerned about that because I did still just get 1 on the helmet that I swapped to. So we'll take it, we'll take it. I don't think I left anything behind back there, did I? I want to say no. I'm gonna hope no. Bunch of mats, love that. Bramble. Actually, I should probably just do this. This is interesting. 12.5% of incoming damage is instead suppressed when you use defensive subterfuge or macabre skill. Interesting. I'm gonna play around with that. That hard to stick, that's what I run on my amulet. It seemed kind of cool. It caught my attention pretty quickly. And then it's suppressed and the damage is amplified by 250x and explodes, dealing up to 6,600 fire damage to nearby enemies. I mean, it sounds cool. It definitely sounds like the coolest offensive one that I've had so far. I guess it's kind of both, actually. It's both defensive. I mean, I guess it's not super offensive, actually. And when I really think about it, it has an offensive aspect to it, but I guess really it's more of a defensive thing. Yeah, just did it right there. That's interesting. We'll see how that goes. That's dope. Yeah, like what the fuck? If nothing else, it's visually cool. It can roll up to 75k damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, the butcher. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy loves me today. I'll tell you that. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to need... Oh, there's a shrine base here. Interesting. Question is, where is the thing for it? I don't remember coming across it. Oh, it's right there. I'm an idiot. I don't know if the butcher left though. Butcher might have left already. We'll investigate. It was a greed shot anyway. Well, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. He seems long gone anyway, but even if I'd been able to pull that off, greed triangle isn't going to do anything for me. Classic. Didn't even know he could despawn. Yeah, he can despawn. I've had it happen a few times in the past. Well, he can despawn two different ways. One is if you are engaged by him and you then get away from him like I did right there. You get far enough away from him, he'll just leave. That's one. The other way is if you are fighting him for X amount of time. So if we have a goblin down here. If you're fighting him for too long, he's on like some kind of a timer. I don't know how long it is though. But he's on a timer as well. So if it takes you too long to kill him, then he will leave. I can't even get an attack on the goblin, unfortunately. Well, they're actually blocking him, or they were for a second anyway. There we go. Okay, most of this is cleared. There we go. Alrighty. Bruh. Fucking traps. Jesus. Okay. Onto the boss, I believe. Yep. Where are you gonna be? Oh god, I can't heal, I can't heal. That could have been bad. Here we go. Whew. Goblin up here. I've seen so many goblins today, actually. Holy shit. Oh, and a Conduitron. Oh, thanks, Freddy. Get back here, you fuck. Well, that was pretty free. Easy, yeah, that's about as free as it gets. That is about as free as it gets for a treasure goblin. Alright, I should... Let me see. Nah, I was gonna say I should go to town and get an elixir, but we only have a couple more inventory slots, so let's just fill those and then we'll go. No reason to add another trip when we're gonna have to go back pretty quick anyway. Alright, inventory is full, so let's head town. Hit town, go through the items, grab a couple more elixirs. +2 to flurry, 24 more armor, 6.5 lucky hit chance, and some dex. I get better flurry, better lucky hit chance, some dex. I lose my attack speed, which is the main thing that sucks here. But that's fine. We'll survive. This is a decent upgrade though. Plus 21 DPS. We get some core skill damage. We do lose our close enemies damage, unfortunately, but we get crit strike and vulnerable. Let's check out our other one. Plus 19. This is a sword, so we'd actually get close enemy damage from this. Yeah, we're gonna switch it with the sword actually. That's a solid upgrade. We like that. I don't care about the +8 DPS. It's not enough to warrant switching it. -7 DPS, but +2 to Dark Shroud, 2.1% total armor, and 6% damage reduction from close enemies. So we're definitely gonna swap that. That's an upgrade. That is an upgrade. Cool. Yep, couple upgrades. We like that. Weapon upgrade and what was it? Pants upgrade and something else maybe? Not bad. Should probably update the title. Jesus. 43, I'm what, 46 now? Okay. That's dead. Good. Good, good, good. On we go. Do see a shrine in here. See what that is in a second. Protection shrine. Okay, we're gonna save that. We're gonna start saving the shrines in case we see the butcher. It's the smart thing to do anyway, but on top of that, we had Armando provide us with a deal that if we were able to manage to kill the butcher, as we've done nothing but struggle to do that so far. If we manage to somehow do it, he would ever so graciously provide a dono. I don't think we're going to be able to do it, even if we did have the help of a shrine, but it certainly is the only way that we would have a shot at doing it, so we're going to make sure we save shrines. I mean, we have to get the RNG of him showing up, and the RNG of getting at least one shrine to help us, and even then, it's still going to be a bitch. We'll see what happens. You never know. Of course he teleports away. I don't even know where he went. All the way back here? I do see... I assume this is just the guy I have to kill anyway. I don't think that's the butcher. Yeah, it's just the guy. He's dead. Double back here. Make sure we clear everything. god. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. Terrible event. Boss time. Easy peasy. Now we'll leave the dungeon. We'll go get the waypoint. Fuck ton of guys out here, holy shit. Hello? What the hell? Hey, what's up, Kranix? How goes the grind? Any killer legendaries or uniques yet? No uniques yet. I don't even know if I can. Can you get uniques when you're this low of a level, still on tier 2? I guess you get the Mother's Embrace ring, like from the story. Outside of that, I don't know. I don't know if you can. I don't think I ever got any that weren't sacred, at least. As for legendaries, we got a couple legendaries that I was able to break down for their effects that I will need later on. Nothing for crazy rolls. And then as for what I'm wearing now for legendaries, nothing really that important, if important at all. It just happened to be on items that were better than what I already had on, so I just naturally put them on. So yeah, nothing yet really. That's all good though. The gear is constantly getting a bit better. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. Go through all these real quick. Plus 22 DPS. No. Yeah, you can get uniques once you hit level 45, I believe. I got a drop at 46 before it was mid. Could be wrong, just something I read online and experienced, but could have been a glitch, I don't know. Nah, it probably wasn't a glitch. You're probably correct in that. If it happened to you, I'm sure that it's able to happen in general. Yeah, well, that makes sense, I suppose, then, that I wouldn't have gotten one yet, because I'm just barely over 45, of course. So it hasn't been too long that I've had the opportunity to actually get a unique, but I'm not expecting to get one anyway, quite honestly. And that's fine, because it would kind of suck to get like a really good roll unique, and especially if I got like the dagger or whatever that I need for this build and a good roll on it, no less, only to have it get replaced kind of soon, or inevitably when I go into tier 3 and get a sacred dagger of probably like any kind, just because the DPS and the item level and stuff is going to be so much better, just naturally. So yeah, if the game wants to hold out all of my luck and RNG that I would get for uniques, if it wants to hold out on all of that until down the road when I'm higher level, that works for me. Yeah, getting a good unique now sucks. That's why I said mine was mid, because I had to instantly replace it. Yeah. Yeah, it would really, really suck getting one that's like a good roll. I guess I wouldn't mind too much getting one in general, or that I needed for the build at least. Because it would be helpful in the short term. But if it was like a really good roll, that would be a kick in the balls. Like that would really suck. Getting like a super good roll. I mean, I've gotten a handful of the uniques that I need for this build on my previous character, my Eternal Rogue, prior to the season. I got multiple of the uniques that I needed for that build, so I have a pretty good idea of if I were to get one that's like a better roll, basically. So if I did, it would be pretty disappointing. I have definitely been getting more legendaries, though. I have 100% been getting a good amount more legendaries than I was before, so that's a plus. Because even if they're not great, I can still at the very least break them down to mats, which are super, super important and helpful right now on a fresh character in a fresh season. So we take those. What uniques do you need for the build and what do they do? I only got the 56 with my rogue, so I never really experienced what was good except the trap pants to keep resetting that ult ability. For what I used before for Flurry Rogue, it might be different now since the nerf happened or the update happened in general and some things changed. But I had two uniques that I used no matter what. One of them is the Condemnation Dagger, I think it is. I probably butchered the pronunciation. Let me see. Diablo 4 Condemnation. Yeah, it is a unique dagger, and basically it makes it so, let's see here. The unique effect is your core skills, so Flurry, for instance, deal 20 to 40% increased damage when spending 3 combo points. So the combo points that I have down here, if I have it at, if I have the combo points at 3 out of 3 instead of 2 out of 3, then it will do 20 to 40% more damage. Obviously, the 20 to 40 is just what roll you get. Alongside that, it also makes it so your basic skills, such as my puncture, which I use to build up my combo points, your basic skills using that weapon have a 30% chance to generate 3 combo points. So every basic attack I do with puncture has a 30% chance to fill my combo points up to 3, and then with the full 3 combo points I use Flurry and it will do 20 to 40% more damage. So I'm sure you can understand how you just continue that over and over, and it's a really good chain of a lot of extra damage. So that's one of them that I use. The other one are boots. They're, I think, the Penitent Greaves or something like that. Yeah, Penitent Greaves, that's what the other one was. And so the main thing with that is it makes it so you leave behind a, let me get the exact description. You leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies, and you deal 7 to 10% more damage to chilled enemies. So everywhere you go, you have like this chilling trail behind you, and if enemies are in it, or if you're on top of enemies and enemies are on top of you, in close proximity, then it will affect them then too. You'll do more damage to all of those enemies because they're all affected by the chill of the boots. And you also have some skills that you can use for the build, such as this. You deal increased damage to chilled enemies. That's something that can help towards the Greaves being used. So those are the two uniques that I used for the build. There was another one, I think, which was optional, or depending on exactly what kind of content you're doing would be good for it. But those are the two that you'd use, like, regardless. Oh, hell yeah, that's strong as fuck. Yeah, I got hella of those boots. They're goated on melee people. Yeah, yep. So those are the two I use. The dagger is obviously the main thing that's important, but the boots are definitely really helpful as well in their own right. As soon as I get into tier 3 though, and I can get sacred drops or whatever, that's when I'll be wanting to hopefully get a dagger sooner rather than later. It'd be nice to get one on the sooner side, and that will last me for a good bit. We'll see though. Think you're able to do the capstone right now, or does Rogue not do well solo in there this low level compared to, I don't know, on Barb I did it at 43 with no struggles. I might be able to. It's hard for me to say, honestly. The poison stuff I'm using is pretty good for solo target, honestly. The poison trap. It's not going to stun the boss like and knock him back like it will for normal enemies, but of course it'll still do the poison damage. But the poison imbuement is definitely super good for single target, and that's my main offensive skill, I guess, right now. So that would be super good for it. I don't know what my survivability and overall damage to the boss would look like right now, though. I guess I'd have to go try it. I'm sure it would be possible for me to go do it. I don't know how tough it would be, though. It'd probably be kind of tough. Because rogues are a bit squishy earlier on. And then obviously on Barb, you know, Barb you get the most like armor and survivability and stuff like naturally versus any of the characters, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's a barbarian, it makes sense, right? You're meant to be face bashing everything. But yeah, I imagine I could do it. I just don't know how much of a struggle it would be and like if it would be worth it. Because even if I did manage to complete it, would I be bothering to go and do World Tier 3 stuff after that? Probably not yet. So it's probably not worth me bothering with at the moment. And here's the Butcher for like the 6th time today. Alright, I gotta find a shrine. Yeah, so the only way that we're gonna be able to kill this guy is if we have a shrine. It's the only way. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna be dead right here. I am out of potions, so it is probably GG. I'm just gonna keep running. He's gonna despawn like he has before, but I just don't have any other way to kill him. Or I don't have a way to kill him, I guess, rather. Oh, this sucks. I'm out of potions. This is actually really bad. I didn't think about this whatsoever. There we go. Bless. Run it. Let's go. Damn, you have a better face hanging the butcher than I assumed, to be honest. I spoke too soon. He can definitely one-shot. He can fuck me up. Yeah, he can definitely fuck me up. I've ran into him, like, no bullshit, like 5 or 6 times today out of the like 8, 9 dungeons or something that I've done. I even had a back-to-back with him earlier, like 2 dungeons in a row, but I have not been able to kill him. I got pretty close on 1 attempt, but yeah, it's definitely not within my grasp right now unless I have a shrine to help me. And even if I had a shrine to help me, I'm not 100% sure I'd be able to do it. It depends on the shrine, probably. I can do a good chunk of his damage. Like, every time I run into him, I can handle getting him down, like, below half health. But at that point, I'm like out of potions, and so I'm fucked basically. Now, if I had like a protection shrine and I could just slam him that whole time of having the protection shrine, and then also have like all my potions to use after, I could probably do it then. I don't know how hard a conduit shrine would hit on him, like how much damage I could really do before that expired, but maybe that can do it. Those would probably be my 2 best bets, though. Unfortunately, I have not had a scenario where he spawns in a dungeon and I have a conduit or a protection shrine to use. I had one time where if I had continued to run a little bit more south, I would have had a lethal shrine that I could have attempted to use on him. I don't really know how that would have gone, though. I don't think I really had a whole lot of potions left, so I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, okay, I was going to say. Of course there's a shrine right here, but no, it was a greed shrine. That's happened a couple times, too, where I am in the middle of fighting him, or afterwards I'm done fighting him, and I find a shrine, and it ends up just being a greed shrine. I guess I'd prefer it end up being a greed shrine than something else. It would have sucked if this was a protection or a conduit shrine that I could have ran to. Butcher is so rough pre-T4 once you start getting the real build online. Until then, bro, is beefy. Yeah, exactly, man. Yep, until later on when you actually are getting your build to come together and all that good stuff, like, it's tough. And especially right now, because, like, the build I'm using right now is just basically, like, a lot of the skills and stuff that I have at the moment are things just to help me with general, like, you know, survivability and damage, like, a little bit with just normal stuff. Like, I don't have everything spec'd towards trying to make the most of what my build will be. It's basically just more of a general, like, leveling type build. So when it comes to something like the Butcher or even like bosses in general, it's like not the best by any means versus what I could be running. But then it's like that only matters so much as well because my items are only so good and not exactly catered towards my build either. It's actually kind of spooky. Here we go. You plan on branching out and uploading anything to the channel, or are you still just kind of waiting to keep the glitch theme going with newer games that might have them? No, I'm definitely going to branch the channel out. If I start doing videos for Diablo 4, for instance, I obviously, this game just isn't the kind of game that's going to have all the glitches and, like, potential of content with that kind of stuff as Fallout games have had for me. It's just not that kind of game. So if I do end up doing Diablo 4 content like I have considered, and I'm still considering, then it definitely will not be like glitch stuff really at all, probably, because there just really isn't a whole lot of it. Again, it's just not really that kind of game, I guess. But yeah, so I would mainly be branching away from that for this game, which I think would be fine considering how popular the game is right now and how fresh the game is right now. And then even for like Starfield, which is a Bethesda game, when that comes out and I cover content for it, while yes, I will definitely cover glitches and stuff, because it's a single player game, because it's a Bethesda game, we know it's going to have glitches, and because a lot of people are going to want to do glitches, while I will cover that stuff, I will also definitely be taking advantage of the game being so big and popular, big in terms of the game itself, and then also how popular it will be. I'll be taking advantage of those aspects and branching out and doing other stuff with the game as a whole. I don't want to limit myself to the glitching niche, because while it's nice, especially if there's a good amount of them and there's a lot of people wanting to do them and looking them up, it can only take you so far, and you can only do so much content for that niche, you know. And it also cements me with just a certain one-dimensional audience for the most part. Whereas if I do multiple different kinds of content and I do branch off like you mentioned, then it will be more dimensional of an audience and a larger variety of content and people in terms of what is being created for the videos and what people are willing to watch. It won't just be like, 95% of people are expecting nothing but glitches and will only watch glitches, really, and then the other 5% is what I'm left with to watch anything else I post. What? Bethesda uploads broken games with tons of glitches? Impossible. Yeah, Starfield will definitely be full of glitches. Yeah, man, Starfield's gonna have glitches. Like, there's just no two ways about it. Starfield is definitely going to have glitches. And like I said, I'll definitely take advantage of that. I will for sure be making videos of those glitches, no doubt. But it's not going to be the only thing that I do videos for. I feel like that would be me squandering the opportunity of a very new, popular, and huge game. It'd be very silly for me to only do glitch videos when there's so much more that the game's going to have to offer, and there's so much more that people are going to be looking up for the game. .34 DPS. I lose my damage to close enemies though, and that's kind of a good chunk of damage. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill. Now this is good. This is one of the ones I need. This is one of the ones that I need. And it's an almost perfect roll. I mean, it's only 5 to 10%, so it's not anything crazy, but... crap. Almost level 47, so might as well do another one. Plus is the last one. Yeah, it's the last one in this like section, kind of, if that makes sense. So I did those two, I did those 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it is the last one kind of in this whole section, I guess. Not the whole region, but the whole section. So we'll, oh no, there is one more right here. Fuck. Well, who cares? We're still doing one more. Know anything about the new aspects in the game that they added, if any are good or anything? I haven't been keeping up with it too much. I don't know all of them, especially if they're ones that are with classes that I haven't messed with. But I have seen some of them just in general, and more specifically for the rogues. There are a couple decent ones. Yep. There are a couple decent ones. Unfortunately, like many of the ones we got at the base game release, they're not anything really special, or that will be top tier, like top build heavy, meaning they'll get prioritized to be used in like top builds. But there are a couple. And I'm sure there's probably like 1 or 2 across most classes that will be used for even top tier builds. They might not be a class specific one. They might be like the one that all classes were using before, where you would get more, you would get like armor percentage buildup just over time naturally up to like 50%. I think they brought that down to like 25% or 30% or something now with the recent update that nerfed a whole bunch of stuff. But there's definitely a couple of the new ones that are good for sure. And I'm pretty sure the Rogue has 1 or 2 class-specific ones that are decent. But then there's also a couple, I think, that can be used on like any class and that are solid. That's going to be more of a endgame thing to figure out, I guess. I'm pretty sure one of the rogue ones, for instance, can you look at them here? I think you can. Oh, the guys are coming. Fuck. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I have one that I can show right now. Let's see here. So, for my class only. So this one, for instance, this one is not bad. Every 3rd cast of Puncture, which obviously if you have a high attack speed for like my build, I'm throwing this out a lot. It's poison imbued with 100% of normal potency, so that's not bad. So yeah, there's a couple good ones in there. Yamago play some blade point with my friends, man. Sorry about the abrupt dip, but enjoy the stream, man. Good luck with the drops. No worries at all, man. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for the time you have and talking in chat. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. So yeah, go do your thing. Have a good time, my man. Thank you. Level 47, we like that, we like that. And I will drop my skill point into, I think, Stuttering Step I was going to do, or Stutter Step, Stuttering Step, Stutter Step. Nice, couple elixirs. Love that. Couple elixirs that I do not have to make myself. I'm getting smoked by this poison though. Holy fuck. Christ. That was kind of rough. No Skyrim music, scam. Jesus Christ. Alright, just for you. Just for you because you showed up. We'll even do it a little bit louder than usual. We'll change the vibe a little bit. No Skyrim music, scam. God damn it, man. I can't ever get away from the scams. Hey, yo. Oh, how was it? I've seen a whole bunch of good stuff about it so far. Bro, the cast is nutty, bro. The cast is fucking, like, so many people and so many, like, random actors and stuff like that. That just, like, I don't even know. Just there's just a ton of random fucking actors in it. Like, that are, like, notable, though. in some way or another. It was excellent, bombastic. Nice. Yep. I've heard basically really nothing but good things. I mean, it makes sense though. It makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. The cast is literally everyone. I'm saying, dude, the cast is massive. It's just got just every other person you see is just like, oh, wait, isn't that that guy from so and so show, or isn't that guy from so and so movie? Like, I looked at the cast and there's just so many people on there that I know from a random movie or a random show. Like somebody, like some of them are you know, pretty well-known actors and that have been in a lot of big stuff. But then there's a bunch of them that are like more like mid-tier, I guess I'd say, and that are more known for like a specific movie or a specific show. And I'll just see, I was going through the list and pictures and stuff like that, and I would just see so many different people that I'd recognize from like a single show or a single movie that I've seen. And it's just nutty how many of those people are in it. Go. What do we got? One more wave of enemies probably. That's probably it right here. Oh Jesus! It's getting spooky. LOL, yeah, Florence in the movie though. Damn. Oh, this man put the eyes emoji. Oh no. That's funny. But for real though, worth watching the 3-hour movie didn't feel like 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's probably one of the biggest compliments that you can pay, like, a form of entertainment like that is long. Like a movie that's super long like that. If you can watch it and you can like really enjoy it, and to the point where it doesn't even feel like it was as long as it actually is, like that's, like, I think a really like high compliment to be paid. That's good though. Yeah, I definitely might have to check that out. Like I said, I've only been seeing good stuff about it already. I'm not surprised to hear that that is the same from you. Legendary, nice, nice. Be prepared, it's a lot of dialogue, not a lot of action, not a movie for everyone. That's fair, that's fair. I'm not somebody who, like, it has to have a ton of action. I was probably more like that when I was younger, but not so much like nowadays. Like I can appreciate a movie that isn't necessarily just like super actiony, but is like more story, dialogue driven and stuff like that. And I think as long, well, not necessarily as long, but I think if you're going into the movie knowing that that's the case and you're like prematurely okay with that, then it likely won't matter as much to the person either. If they go into the movie and everybody's hyping it up and stuff and they just don't really know what they're getting into, and they're not somebody who is super big on a movie like that, and they are really big on action-y type stuff mainly, then I can see how they wouldn't really find it for them and they might be disappointed. But yeah, I mean I can appreciate stuff outside of that. Yo, what's up, ASD? Shit, long time no see. How you been? What's up? I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I haven't been on here doing much in a very long time, but it's been all right. It's been going okay. Hope all is well with you. I really appreciate you stopping in and saying what's up. Oh boy. You might remember me as Shitlord Knight. Lord Knight. Shitlord Knight. I'm gonna be honest. Shitlord Knight specifically doesn't ring a bell. Lord Knight, granted, that probably isn't the most unique name in the world. Lord Knight seems to potentially ring a bit of a bell for me. Shitlord Knight, Sith Lord Knight. Okay, actually, yes. Oh, he did say Sith Lord Knight. Sith Lord Knight. I actually think I might then. I was gonna say because the Lord Knight part of it sounded familiar, but I really thought you typed Shit Lord Knight. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I actually think I might remember you then. Yeah, because like I said, like the Lord Knight part seemed to have already been ringing some bells for me. But yeah, Sith Lord Knight. I might actually recall. Were you somebody that came into my streams when I would used to stream? That's comedy. That's my bad. That's my bad. Fucking shit, Lord Knight. That's too funny. But yeah, let me know. Were you somebody that was in my streams before? Thank you, Wade. Goddamn, new bread. Yeah. Let me know though. Let me know if you're somebody who would come to my streams before, or if you're just somebody who, like maybe posted comments on my videos or something like that. Because I do feel like your name is kind of familiar, and most people that like stick in my head for their names and stuff that I do remember, especially after a long period of time, are more often than not those that were in my streams. But there's also definitely some people who like may have just posted comments frequently on my videos, or you know, or in my Discord, or whatever the case may be, that make it so they stay familiar to me. Bro, back when you did glitch vids on Fallout 4 and then went to Twitch. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I remember I did do some streams over on Twitch back then. Well, I might have done some streams on YouTube as well, but I did dabble with a bit of streaming back then in Fallout 4, especially after like when DLCs came out and stuff. And I remember, I don't know how many I did. I don't think I did a ton, but I definitely did some. That was probably the best my streams ever did for streams that I've done before. is like when I was in the midst of posting Fallout 4 videos still, and then like a new DLC came out, and then I streamed it right away. I mean, it makes sense that they would do the best around such a scenario. Ooh, perfect roll on this legendary effect. It's actually good. Scrumptious. I just started my channel. You were doing Tom Clancy Rainbow Six 2. Me? I've never even played that. I can't believe Twitter is coming X. Well, becoming X. You were doing Tom Clancy Rainbow Six 2. Yeah, I've never played that. So for that, you must be thinking of somebody else. The Fallout 4 stuff you definitely have right, but the Rainbow Six stuff you don't. The only Rainbow Six stuff. I mean, I've played very few Rainbow Six games. First and foremost, the only Rainbow Six game, the only Tom Clancy game rather, that I've ever done videos for is I think a couple videos for The Division. When The Division came out, I did a couple videos for The Division. Maybe I did a couple streams for The Division as well. But that's it. I did not do anything for Rainbow Six. I don't even think I played it, to be honest. Not that I can recall anyway. That's what it was, The Division? Ah, okay. That would make a little bit more sense. Well, if that's what you... I mean, if that's what you caught me from or came to, then yeah, I do know that that stuff was very short-lived. I only did a very tiny amount of stuff for The Division. Dude, have you been on Twitter recently? Yeah, I'm on Twitter every day. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've obviously seen that it's turning into X and all that stuff. I'm not even sure what that is, ASD, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe something in The Division, I'm assuming. I don't even know. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. All I know is that when it comes to the Division stuff, like, I did very, very little. Fallout 4 stuff, I did a shit ton. Granted, even streams for Fallout 4, I only did a tiny bit, like, on Twitch, or in general. But for the Division, like, even less. Like, genuinely only a couple times did I post like videos and stream for the Division. But yeah, Fallout 4 I did a shit ton, obviously, or for videos anyway, and then a little bit of streams. Core, let's see. Oh, I lose my close damage though. Negative. Oh my god, Wade followed me. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow, my man. Don't know why my comment is getting deleted. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't see any comments. I don't see like any comments that are like there. It's like for review or anything like that. So I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. I apologize for that. I have no idea though. I mean, I see most, or what I assume are most of your comments coming through. But I don't see any that are like in an approval section or anything like that, if YouTube even has that type of thing. And I think the only words that I have in like my YouTube filter to not go through are like obvious, like, bad stuff like racism and homophobic stuff and whatnot. But I have to go on a date. Oh, nice. Well, I hope the date goes well. Oh, you have to go. You're on a date? You're on a date right now? What? You're on a date right now, but you're in here? Oh my god. Well, whatever the scenario is, enjoy your date. I hope it goes well. He said, yeah, he's like, I have to go. I'm on a date. You're on a date right now? Yeah. I'm on a date. What's up, Papas? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. This man said he's on a date right now. He said, I gotta go. I'm on a date. All right. I tip it, I guess. Shit. I'm flattered. I enjoyed your Mass Effect Andromeda videos. Oh, okay. It's not too often that I have people bring up having came across my channel or even just enjoying my Mass Effect videos. Yeah, I had a really good time with that game. I thought that was peak gameplay for the Mass Effect series. It lacked in it lacked in a handful of other aspects. I'm just gonna be blunt about it. But the gameplay, I think, was the best that the Mass Effect series has ever had. I had a really fun time playing that game and doing videos for it. But that's cool. I'm glad that you ended up coming across those, or just enjoying them, or being able to make use of them. Yeah, I had a really fun time with that game. I thought there was a really good amount of cool stuff in that game, and that the gameplay was quite solid. I enjoy your personality, not your videos. You know what? Listen, if that was actually the case for anybody, I'll take it. I'm gonna regret having taken this shrine if the butcher decides that he is gonna show up. Surely not, though. Gameplay definitely, story not so much. Yep, exactly. Yep, there was some issues with animation and sound stuff, which I would credit more to just being bugs, really, that we'd never seen before, or nearly as bad as they were in that game. But as for what matters most, yeah, like the story and NPCs, relationship type stuff, everything like that, yeah, it was not great, man. It was very kind of so-so. Didn't really suck me in as much. Didn't have as much depth. Wasn't as memorable. Yeah. But the gameplay, gameplay was really, really good. Sheesh. My lord, multiplayer was the best part in my opinion. Yeah, the multi wasn't bad, honestly. I remember playing a bit of the multi. And I think that was the first time I played multi for Mass Effect. I know that 3 had it as well, but I don't recall ever playing it on 3. But yeah, I had a pretty good time playing the multiplayer for Andromeda. And I think that's like whenever I made videos just talking about the game or doing updates for it or anything like that, I'm pretty sure I like always use multiplayer gameplay because I was playing a good amount of it back then. Have you tried out Vampire Survivors? I have. It's a great game. I actually, I played it when it first came out, and it was in like the early access, like beta or whatever, and it was free. Like I can't remember when it was. It was like must have been last year or something like that. Sometime last year, maybe even before that. But it was not super long ago. But I played it around that time, and then. Actually, was it free? I don't remember if it was free. It may have just been cheaper than it is now. I don't recall. Either way, I played it like right away because I saw another streamer playing it. Some big streamer played it, and I was like, wow, that looks like mind-numbing, you know, just or mindless, good old-fashioned fun, and it was. So yeah, I picked it up then, and the funny part was that while I've had the game for a super long time, and I played it a good amount way back then when I first got it, I had not played it for a very long time up until a few days ago. So yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I did just play it a couple nights ago for the first time in many months, because it has so many new updates and like 2 DLCs since the last time I played. But yeah, it's a great game. Also, speaking of that game, have you seen Halls of Torment? Because Halls of Torment is another game that I have seen more recently, and I think released just like last month, and it is basically what Vampire Survivors is. It's just more of like a dark and like broody, like early old school Diablo type vibe, but it's the same kind of game. You know, it's the roguelike or roguelite, whatever the term is, where you do the same exact stuff you do as you do in Vampire Survivors. You just, you know, you run around the areas, you get the items, you get the level ups and the upgrades and all that kind of stuff, and you try to make it through a whole run. It's a little bit more depth in Halls of Torment though, I think, because there's quests and there's like more bosses with more mechanics to them, and I think it's probably considered more difficult as well. And I also think that when you get to the end of the 30-minute or whatever timer, you don't just die like you do in Vampire Survivors. I think that you get a boss and you actually have to like kill it, and then your run will be over. Yeah, I got that one too. Yep. I figured you might. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of Halls of Torment yet. I've played a bit of it, and I definitely want to play more. But I more recently hopped on and tried Vampire Survivors again, and I had to go through a whole bunch of nonsense to get my save data carried over, because I played it so long ago. Back then they didn't even have it hooked up with like Steam Cloud and all that kind of stuff, so I had to go through a whole bunch of nonsense to like disable the Steam Cloud save updating, which was basically trying to give me a brand new save. I had to disable that, and then I had to go into my old files, and I had to like copy it and change something with it and carry it over to like the new Vampire Survivors folder for the game, and then load up the game, and then enable Steam Cloud and have it load off of my local file. So yeah, a whole bunch of nonsense basically. But once I did all that, my save carried over and everything was all good. And I was very excited to get into a couple runs. Try out new maps, new characters, find new items, new evolutions, and all that good stuff. Honestly, just because you mentioned Vampire Survivors, I'm probably gonna end up doing a run on it later. I think I meant to last night, but I think it just got too late, and obviously the runs are 30 minutes, so I probably just said nah. But simply because you mentioned it, you know, I think I've been enticed to do a run later. Good. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a nice chill, just mindless game, like I said. Endless mode is better for Vampire Survivors versus what? Halls of Torment? I feel like there's a lot, because I've been out of the game for so long. I feel like there's a lot in Vampire Survivors that I still need to try. I know there's multiple new maps and characters and a bunch of new items and in-turn evolutions. And there's also some items that were in the game back when I played. They just didn't have evolutions, and now they do. So yeah, there's a lot that I haven't experienced and I haven't dabbled in yet with Vampire Survivors, but I think overall, like, just because of me experiencing more with it and me knowing more with it, I think I enjoy Vampire Survivors more. I think as I play more Halls of Torment, it's possible that I end up enjoying that more, but currently it's definitely Vampire Survivors. They're both great games though. Oh, just in general for Vampire Survivors, Endless disables the Red Reaper. Interesting. So, how do you end up having the run end? Because I know at the end of the 30 minutes, normally the Reaper shows up, and obviously with certain items you can last X amount longer. But with Endless mode, I mean, is it literally endless? Like, you just go until you are like, hey, I'm done, let me die somehow or something? Or do you just get bombarded so heavily with mobs that you inevitably die, but it takes a while longer? I think you should do that, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I definitely will. I've been playing a little bit more in recent days and just testing out new stuff. Because, I mean, everything's kind of new for the most part to me, just because it's been so long. Nice. Let's see. Evolution for Laurel and Clock Lancet kills Red Reaper. Interesting. Yeah, see, there's clearly so much new and different stuff now that, like, I just have no idea about. I mean, when I played the game, I guess it was like, pretty new, and so it was a lot simpler. Or maybe simpler is not the way to put it, but there was a lot less to it, you know? It was a lot more baseline. Oh, excuse me. But I like that there's so much more to it now, and that I guess I haven't played in so long that I can do a good handful of runs and have there be a bunch of like uniqueness to every run that I'm doing for a good while. I'm definitely looking forward to doing more. Oh my, this is a kind of a decent amulet. This is like what I have now, except better. Better movement speed, better energy cost reduction. Oh, perfect movement speed, almost perfect energy cost reduction, and I get my +1 rank of all beam skills back from my last amulet. W. That's big. +40 for the armor and damage reduction from close. We will put that on too. We can go and extract this as well. They're named Crimson Shroud and Infinite Corridor. Interesting. Seems I have a lot to catch up with and to learn once more. I do look forward to it though. I'll probably end up playing more Vampire Survivors and like catching up with most of what's new or that interests me anyway in terms of the new maps and characters and stuff. I'll probably do all that or most of it before I hop into playing more Halls of Torment. Maybe I'll do a little bouncing back and forth. I'm not really sure. But I am more familiar with Vampire Survivors, obviously, and have a lot more progress on there, so I think I'll have a lot more immediate fun jumping into the new stuff on there. You play everything on PC? No. Nope. I play some stuff on PC, like Diablo 4 right now I play on PC. But a lot of the stuff that I have played in the past and some stuff in the future, obviously, too, I have played on console. Like Andromeda, for instance, I played on PlayStation 4. All the Fallout stuff that I did, you know, some of the stuff further back, like Destiny stuff, Fallout stuff, some of it was on Xbox, I think, and then some of it was on PlayStation 2 for like Fallout 4. Everything for Fallout 76 I played on PlayStation, or that I did videos for anyway. Let's see. Everything from Mass Effect was on PlayStation for sure. And yeah, basically all the stuff that I've done for console, like everything in the actual videos has been on console. I'd say definitely nowadays I do play more stuff on PC than I ever have before, but I do still play some stuff on console, and even if it's not exclusive to consoles. Where is the... oh, here it is. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Nothing too special with any of those. Okay. And then I have, like, what, one more dungeon here. And then obviously a whole bunch more up in this top section. It's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be a grind. Let me update my title one more time to 47, because that's what I got to. I think I started at 43 earlier when I got on. So 4 levels, not too bad, you know. Well, 4.5. I guess I don't know exactly where I started that. I'd probably just leveled, or only a little bit after leveling. So that's not bad. Let me check out this person. Plus 12, plus 36, plus 61. Really nothing good outside of that, though. Yeah. Not really too worried about that, I guess. 4 elixirs, 3 of which I didn't have to craft, which is super helpful. So I don't like to have the mats blown. And yeah, cool. Oh, alright, so I have been live for over 4 hours. Good lord. It's definitely the most I've done for any of my streams so far in the last 5 days. If you guys haven't seen from the title or just don't know, this is my 5th day of streaming in a row. I plan to continue streaming. Can't guarantee it's going to be every day, but I'm going to continue to stick with it as best I can. Don't end it, I swear to God. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, man. I want to get something to eat, you know, chill for a little bit. You know, maybe do a Vampire Survivors run. Make it longer. I mean, it's a Monday night, man. It's a Monday night. And it's past midnight and stuff. Come on. Or I guess it's technically Tuesday now, but you know what I mean. Maybe if it was the weekend, or, you know, if I was feeling the Diablo grind a bit more or something. My nephew is a huge Fallout fanboy. He plays everything PlayStation, and he's pissed off that Bethesda and Starfield are Xbox exclusive. Yeah, it does suck, man. It definitely does suck. I feel bad for all those people, like especially the younger people, the kids and stuff that, you know, they don't have the means to be able to get a way to play Starfield when it comes out, or down the road if Elder Scrolls sticks to being exclusive, and if Fallout follows suit, then yeah, I do definitely feel bad for all those people. But that's just how the industry goes sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah. So what? Jesus Christ. Listen, this is the longest stream I've done so far. It's still over 4 hours, okay? This is big. This is PB. This is personal best. This is PB right here. Listen, it's not world record, but it's PB, okay? It's a good PB. We went over, I think yesterday's stream was like 3 hours, like basically on the dot, or really close to. This is good. We're over an hour, you know? We're over an hour past our previous PB. This is good pace. This is good. He's a Sony pony? Oh boy. Face reveal. Oh Jesus. See that? Okay, so you see the little emoji in my stream title after Diablo 4 Season 1 grind right there. That's it. That's my face. I turned it into a little emoji. That's me. Easy peasy. No, for real though. For real, it's been what, 4 hours and like 15 minutes almost that I've been live. Longest I've done a stream so far. Having a really good time with them. I definitely plan to continue. I look forward to continuing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this one. Listen, don't be saying you dislike me and be it's lengthening the ending of the stream here. Damn it! All right, you need to accept this, Wade. You need to accept it. All right. And listen, if you're giving me all this flack and I don't see you in here tomorrow when I'm streaming again, we're gonna have an issue. All right. So bear that in mind. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna stop looking at chat because I know what this is gonna turn into. Okay. Yes. End of the stream. Papas, thank you for stopping by, man, and being here at the ending in the chat, no less. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's gonna do it for this one. I appreciate everybody who stopped by, everyone who talked in chat. I know obviously they're not all here, but you know, anybody who stopped by, talked in chat, dropped a like on the stream, all that good stuff means a lot. Really do appreciate it, and I will be streaming again tomorrow most likely, so I hope to see some of you guys there. But for now, that's gonna be it for this one, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. Thanks again for stopping by.